Okay, so we are getting ready to get started here. So it'll be a few more minutes while I just do some last checks to make sure that, hitting go live didn't wonk anything out like it has done in the past to a degree. So we'll just do this and turn on something so that it's not completely dead while I'm doing those checks real quick. And we will go from there. So, alright, I will be back with you in just a couple moments. Alright, I think we are now ready to go. So, with that said, we'll go ahead and turn that off. And we will get this going in just a second. So let's turn this on. Alright, now that all that's done, we will get right back into it. It's been a little while. It's been a little bit longer than normal because last week Twitch was being uncooperative. So I'm hoping to try and make about as much progress this week as I did last week, but we'll see how it goes. So, with that said, let's swap this over and get going. So yeah, with the overall progress we made last week, I'm hoping we can do about the same this week. So we've got a couple things to do before we go help Blythe. I just want to try and get them done before going and doing that. So, which the first of those things is heading into this big, huge underground, kind of underground because it's still out in the open technically. Anyway, area. There's some stuff we got to do there. So we will go ahead and do that. And see where it takes us. This is a decently large area. Lots of crabs. Lots of crabs. So, and I think the way up was, yeah, over here. So we'll head up this little thing, and now we're in the village of the Albinorix, which the Albinorix, I'm not entirely sure on all of their, like, lore for stuff. They're kind of weirdly important, but also glossed over to a degree, in a way. No.
Oh, it's you. Well, what do you make of it? What's happened to this village? I witnessed a sight much the same in my infancy. The oppression of the weak. Murder and pillage unchecked. A waking nightmare made by men. But this time, I'm a woman grown, and though the suffering cannot be undone, I can still mete out justice. Justice to the oppressors. Let the scars I carve remind them. I am Nefeli, warrior.
Yeah. So we'll try and clear through this area real quick and go from there. But yeah, there's a decent amount that we have to do today, or at least that I'm gonna try and get through today. I don't know how much of it we're actually going to get through. But we'll see how it goes. I know in the stuff that I plan on doing today, we've got probably like 3 or 4 bosses that we might end up doing, depending on how things go. So oh, it's rough. Oh, and he healed too. There we go. Well, that wasn't too bad. Oh, give me just a moment. Okay, hopefully game audio is a little bit louder now, but we'll have to see. Looks like it's good on the mixer, but sometimes that doesn't always come through on Twitch's end for some reason.
Please, no. Dear me. I haven't a clue. No secrets lie with me, not a one. Oh, please leave me be. Wait then. You're not one of them? Well, what a relief. Oh, goodness me. I am Albus and Albinoric. As you can see, we're finished. The whole village is finished. The cursemongers have destroyed everything. No one that remains has their wits about them. I beg you. Would you look after this medallion? You must keep it out of the cursemonger's hands. And if you should meet the young Albinoric Latena, then please give it to her.
Okay, so now that Albus has given us that, we can actually go and find Latenna is the Alban orc that she was that he was talking about. So we can go find her and talk to her about the medallion piece that we just got. Thankfully, she's actually not too far from here. She's kind of back that way on the map. I think she's like right over in here. So we can go do that right after we're done here. So. Okay. So.
My phone is not working.
1 second.
It's just. What it does, but...
Okay. Sorry about that. So anyway, yeah, we will. Yeah, I've got like I was saying, I've got a decent amount of stuff in mind to do today, but we'll see how far we get. It just kind of depends. I know last Sunday the reason I couldn't stream is because Twitch was doing intermittent maintenance in my area, and then hopefully I didn't see anything about that being a thing today, but hopefully that goes all right. I don't really like the idea of having to cut a stream short if I don't absolutely have to, but if they start doing something, I might end up having to do that, which would be unfortunate, but, you know, there's only so much you can do. So. So we'll see how things go. Let's see. Oh, I've been noticed. Thankfully, this boss isn't actually too hard. He just hits very hard. So. Alright. So good. And I think if I remember correctly, defeating him, I can go back and talk to Nefeli Lu back there under the bridge over there, and she'll have something else to say. I really hate the dogs in these games. They are always horrendously obnoxious to deal with, and they do far more damage than they really have any right to. But I think that's everything over here, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it was just that guy and the item down there. So now we can head back across. And then we will go find Loretta and talk to Loretta about the medallion that we got, or the piece of one, anyway. And then we can pretty much move straight on to helping Blythe. Let's see. Okay, I think I need to rest at the Grace to reset the area first. Not sure. I can't remember if you talk to her again here immediately or have to go back to the round table to talk to her, but either way. Okay. Let's see if she's, one, even still there, and if she is, if we can talk to her and she says something different. No, okay, she's gone. So yeah, you talk to her again at the round table then, and not here a second time. So, with that in mind, we'll head... Let's see, we will head... let's put a marker there and just head to this one. Okay. Oh, Patches.
Oh, well. It's been a long while. It's me, Patches the Untethered. I'm still in business, if you can believe it. Now I'm my only supplier, so I haven't got much. But everything here is top-notch. Patches Emporium, now open in Raya Lucaria.
It's good to see Patches again. He's always been a fun character, and they seem to be doing something a little bit different with him in Elden Ring. He's not quite as conniving as he has been in the past FromSoft games, or at least he seems to be a little less conniving.
By the way, have you met that girl Raya? She's a strange one, but I believe she was in need of help. Not that it's any of my business, but if she rings your bell, why not lend her an ear? You're making your way to the Erd Tree, no? Well, I heard something that might help. A special means of reaching your destination. Have you ever seen an Iron Virgin? The clunky contraptions are whirlwinds of sickles and spiked wheels. But long ago, they were endowed with a spell of transposition. And get this, a surviving virgin sits at the bottom of the big water wheel in the Academy of Raya Lucaria. Its transpositional powers fully intact. So right, if you get caught in it on purpose, it'll chuck you out straight at the base of the Erd Tree. Or so I'm told.
See, that kind of stuff sounds more like classic Patches, where he would tell you something but not tell you everything, or withhold just enough to make it sound good, but it's actually terrible. That sounds a lot more like normal Patches. Let's see what he's got. Take that. And I guess we'll grab the stone sword key over here. And I don't think there's really anything else that I want that he has, so.
Cheers for that.
Alright. That was nice. So, let's see. I need to go to this one. Yeah, there it is. Yep, okay. So, yeah, go that way. Alright. And off we go. To the next in many destinations. Grab that. Not even gonna bother with them. Put the lantern back on because it's gonna get dark. Okay, and at the bottom of this cave, I think it was the bottom, yeah. Bottom of this cave is where Loretta is. So we just have to get down. Without dying. That would have been concerning if the damage was anything more than kind of sad. Yeah, the beastmen are not really all that strong. The only thing they ever seem to have going for them is numbers. Except for the big ones. I'm gonna question how that small one grabbed me like that. I had the wrong drink out. Okay. That's fine. There's only like 4 of them between me and that spot. So, getting back down there will not take long. Okay. Got another knife. Gonna have an excess of those pretty soon. Okay. And we're already back down here. Alright, now the little grabby guys dealt with. This isn't too bad. Oh, there's another one. Not sure where that one came from. And a chest with, spear talisman. That's what was in that one. Okay. And now we get to play cliff jumping and head our way down. I'm still not entirely sure where these extra guys come from, considering there's just the path that leads to here. It still kind of baffles me. Because the only other spot is this one right here. And there's just one guy by himself. So yeah, I don't really know where the rest of them come from. Let's see. Gotta head down here. And no, not there. There. And then here. Okay. And then here. Yeah. Yeah, I can't drop down any farther there, so. Alright. Then we got these weird crystal snail slug snake things. I think there's only, at least so far that I've found in my personal save, I think there's like only one other place where you see the crystal versions of those guys. Let's see, let's actually do this real quick. And that. Alright. Then need to go. That's there. Grab this. I want to say about there. Grab the smithing stones. Kill these things. I did not realize those things could jump like that. I think that's the first time I've ever actually seen them do that. Okay. I think that's the third bloodhound enemy you fight. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's the third one. Because there's one right outside of the Ray Lucaria Academy, and then there's that one, and then one other one earlier on that I can't remember exactly where it's. Oh, in the one of the Evergel things, and then there's a fourth one later in the game. At the Volcano Manor, I think. Before we talk to her, let's grab this real quick. Alright. Let's talk to her now.
Foul tarnished. What do you want? I told the all-hearing brute that I possess no such medallion. Or have you come to take more from me? Was my other half not enough? Do you speak true? So old Albus entrusted his medallion to you. Then I have no choice but to trust that this was his dying will. Let's try again. I'm Latenna, an Albinoric, the same as old Albus. My apologies for my coarse words earlier. I presume the worst. Seeing that you're another tarnished like that all-hearing brute, I hope that you will forgive me. The medallion's better off in your hands anyway. Would you consider doing me a great service? I must go back. There is something I must do, even if I must say farewell to my wolf Lobo. Will you show me the way? To the land of Miquella's Halig tree. If you accept, I would gladly apprise you of the whereabouts of the medallion's other half. Thank you kindly. They say the other half of the medallion is beyond the Forbidden Lands, north of the Erdtree, in Castle Sol, on the mountain tops of the Giants, accessible by the Grand Lift of Rold. Then I suppose it's time. Farewell, Lobo. My faithful wolf. My better half. I will go with the Tarnished, so that our journey will not have been in vain. Forgive me, Lobo. Call upon me when needed, and I will fight at your side.
So now, we have Latenna with us, and we have to take her to the Halig tree, which is way up that way. Like, right now, I don't even actually have enough of the map unlocked to properly show where it is, but it is very, very far north. So, it's going to be a while before we can really continue anything with her quest line. So, we will just take that one as it comes. Now, the next thing on our list of things to do, I think, let's see, is there anything else I need to do in the Raya Lucaria area before I go help Blythe. Because I kind of, the way I've been wanting to kind of do things is to try and kind of like every time I get to an area do everything or as close to everything as I can in a general area before moving on. Because helping Blythe will take us over here and then over into this area. So, let's see, was there anything that I haven't done yet here? Yeah, there's actually a couple things. So, let's see, let's do... So there's the Crystal Cave over here that we haven't done. After the last stream, I did a little bit of wandering to just try and find all the graces and stuff like that. Before this stream. And so I guess we'll go ahead and do these. Yeah, and definitely don't have enough to level up, so I guess it's straight into the cave. Okay. I don't remember there being a whole lot in this one. I think this one was pretty short. So it shouldn't take all that long. I was almost positive the one that I wasn't able to hit with that was going to get me while I was hitting those two, but somehow that worked out. And I think the way we need to go is over there, so let's go. Or is it this way that we have to go? Okay, yeah, it's this way we have to go first, I think. Yeah. Oh, another stone sword key. Okay, well, that'll be useful later on. I'm actually not sure how many of those I have now. I think I've got a decent number. At least enough to open everything I've got left. Alright, let's see. Lure the big one over. Oh, it actually has no clue. Oh, it does now. Ow. Okay. That wasn't too bad. Could have gone better. I'm honestly kind of surprised that hammer didn't do more damage. Alright. Let's see. Oh. There's one of you guys up there. Well, two can play that game. There we go. Now, how do I get up there? That I'm not actually sure on. Another rune arc. That's useful. Okay, let's see. That leads to a boss fight. So it's not that way. Unless the path is after... Oh. Thank you, Rant. You know what? Let's see. Yes, good message. Okay. Okay. So what's in this chest? Ooh, a new staff. Much better than the one I have now, but don't have the stats to use it yet, so we will hold on to it for now then. Okay. Gotta try and break the armor these things have before I can actually really do anything. There we go. I think that's enough to do it. Yep. Alright. Now you're easy to deal with. Alright. Let's get the other one. May or may not be slightly over-leveled for this area. Ooh, and another sorcery. It's always nice. That takes me back to the entrance. Actually, not sure where this elevator takes me. I think it takes me up into the academy, but I'm not sure where at in the academy it spits me out. It's a long elevator. I'll give it that much. Oh, I am at the very top right now. And I'm going even farther. Yeah. Hooray for ladders. Oh, it just takes me to another item. Okay, I don't see anything up there, so... Yeah, well, this is actually all the way at the top. And yet another spell. Okay, well, that was worth it. Let's see. And then there was... I think that one? I think I did this one last time. I'd have to go down it to check. So, I'm fairly positive I haven't done this one, so we'll go to this one and get it done. And then there's one more spot along here that I found. So we'll do that, and then I think after that one we'll be headed off to help Blythe. Oh wait, no, this chest is looted, so I think this was the one that I ended up doing off stream. Like, in that case, I'll just sprint through it just to make sure. See if there's an elevator here, then I'm almost positive it doesn't. Yeah. Because there's the boss room right down there. Thankfully, it doesn't exactly take long to get down there just to double check Because I don't know if I just ran through this place or if I actually did it all. So we will just do a quick sprint just to make sure. Because I do want to try and do as much stuff on stream as I can. Okay, yeah. Did do this one then. Alright. Just wanted to make sure. Okay, yeah. That's not a way I can go. So, alright. So, I'll double check this one just to make sure. Because I know there was one of these that I didn't do. I know I did one of them off stream and I didn't do the other one. At least I'm pretty sure I didn't do the other one. No, that's already activated, so I think I did this one. Yeah, this is the poison place. Okay. Okay, so yeah, those two are already done, which leaves just this area way up here. Which I found by following that, like, cut-in ravine. So, alright. Let's see. Ladder. There it is. Ladder. A very long ladder. One of several in this spot. Strangely enough, one of the octopus things, like halfway up this, I'm not entirely sure how it's supposed to have gotten there, but it's one of those things where that would have made a little bit more sense for it to be at the bottom, but a bunch of smithing stones. I might be able to upgrade my weapon again before we leave this place. Oh, and I also need to remember at the next grace that I run into to check those new spells that I got, see if I can actually use them yet or not. Of course. No, that's fine. Poison takes forever to do anything in this. You can just kind of ignore it. Plus, I suppose an upside is that once I'm poisoned, I can't worry about, or I don't have to worry about something else poisoning me. Okay, yeah, there's nothing else back here. Alright, down we go. Oh, or no, up we go. Never mind. Not really seeing anywhere I could potentially jump off, so... I'm glad that that just outright kills them, because those guys are normally kind of annoying. Because your attacks just bounce on them, which makes things a little more difficult. Because that usually will give them enough time to actually attack you back. And they hit fairly hard. there's a whole bunch more of those poison traps. Ow. Little murder midgets. Poison's almost finally done. Granted, I'm sure there's more poison traps in here, though, so... I think we're like halfway up now? Something like that. Oh, there's the grand lift of... was it Dectus, I want to say? Because the grand lift of Rold is very far north. So yeah, I think that's the grand lift of Dectus. It goes all the way up to the top up there. Okay, we'll rest here and get flasks and stuff back. Check those spells that I got. Ooh, I can use that. See, it raises the magic strength of this. Okay, that's interesting. Not directly useful, but interesting. And then... can't use those two yet, though. So... Suppose we could do that and that, though. Just give myself a few more options. Oh, grab this. And further up we go. This is kind of a very roundabout way to get to the Altus Plateau. Because the main way to get up there is to take the Grand Lift of Dectus, which takes you just straight up there. You don't have to do any of this. And then there's this way, which takes you to a different point up at the top. And I'm not sure if you can actually go from the point that it takes you to anywhere, or if it's one of those isolated, like, areas. I don't really remember. And then this area is just infested with giant bats. I want to say that, let's see. Yeah, that's the Grand Lift of Dectus. So up there is, what is that? Yeah, right there is, what is that? That's the, one of the churches. And then the tree, the minor Erd tree, is I think just past that cliff where we can't see it. There's a lot of smithing stones in this area, though, so I want to make sure I get all those. I'm try and take out as many of the bats before they swarm me as I can. It's not quite enough to kill. Yeah, I know there's the big one there. I think there's, what is there, 2 or 3 more around here? So yeah, there's one. Yeah, there he is. Let me get rid of that one first. Okay. And then I don't think there's any more on that side, so I think it's just that one and the other one sitting there left. Alright. And now we can kill the one that's singing. Because yes, that singing was this bat. As odd as that is. I don't think there was anything over here. And nope. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. I want to try not to, when running through these places like this, miss anything. And like the 6th ladder of the hour. One of these octopus things. And another bat. Another bat singing up there. Another bat here. More smithing stones? Yeah, I'll definitely be able to upgrade stuff by the time I get done clearing this area. Don't know if I will, but I'll definitely have the materials for it at least. You know, I don't think I ever actually went that way on my personal save. I think I kind of forgot about it in the process of dealing with everything over there. So let's go this way first. Just so that I don't forget about it again. Thin bridge. Is there a bat somewhere that's gonna fly down and try and knock me off, I'm guessing? No? It's kind of surprising. Okay. One of the little squid things and one big one. Better drink up quickly. I want to take care of the little ones before the big one gets here. Didn't do as much as I would have liked. Oh, that was enough to stagger it. Good. Hate dealing with those things. They're not necessarily hard, they're just kind of obnoxious if they manage to get you into a small area. Okay, so what's over here? Hmm. Okay. Let's see. Oh, it's that weapon. Okay. was wondering where you found that. Not really planning on using it, but at least found it. Okay. Oh, that was kind of a waste. Oh, this one throws some magic stuff. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Let me grab the item. There we go. More smithing stones. Another rune arc. Those will come in handy later. And the last elevator up. I think now we're basically at the top. Yeah. Okay, we'll rest here real quick, get all our stuff back, and then head on in. Oh. Oh, yeah, Tregoth. Sure, we'll summon Tregoth for this. I don't know if he has a quest line or if he's just a randomly placed summon, but sure. Why not? This is just a little side dungeon thing anyway, so. Alright. And I think this is the first magma worm you can encounter in the game. I don't think you can run into one any earlier than this. That almost killed me. Frosted now. That'll make things a little bit easier. I don't know how... magic's not bad. Actually, I've got one that I want to test out, because he's big enough to pull it off on. Let Tregoth get his attention. Yeah. It's not great. And now it's angry. Tregoth's dead. Ow. Healing flask. Okay. I thought he was doing the slam. Yeah, there's the slam. The delay on that is obnoxious. Oh, slightly too early. It's not doing too bad so far. I think the thing that makes that one so hard is just the fact that most of the time you can't even see the top half of him. There we go, yeah. There we go. And one more. Alright. Not too bad. Wasn't the cleanest fight in the world, but did good. Trigoth did make for at least a good distraction. Or is this another one of those graces that just kind of doesn't work? Yeah, seems to be. I really wish I knew what caused that. Because I know there's just like some side bosses where the graces in their arenas when they show up just don't work. Sometimes ever. I know on my personal save, this one, it worked after I reloaded the area, but it didn't work before that. So, it's just kind of a strange toss-up with some of them for some reason. And yet another long elevator ride. I think there's a grace up here. Yeah. Okay. And now we are in this little section. So I don't know if you can actually get out of this area to go like farther into the Altus Plateau or not. I don't think you can. I am going to try before moving forward. I am going to try, since I reloaded the area by resting at that grace, I'm going to see if the one down here works. If not, we'll probably just move straight on to helping Blythe. But I did want to check and see if that fixed this one or not. Okay, let's check this real quick, see if it works now. Nope, still doesn't work. Yeah, I really don't know what causes that. Well, anyway, I'll see if I can get that one to work later. Just so that I have it marked out on the map, so that I don't think I've missed this or something later on, but I'm not going to worry about it right now. So we'll head back up here so that I can actually warp out of this place and head to where Blythe is, and we will go from there. Alright. Oh, there's a guy up there. I don't think there's anything directly around here that I can grab without having to explore too far. I do think there was like I think there was a dungeon either over there or over there though. But that's for later. I'll save that for when we unlock the rest of the Altus Plateau proper. So, for now, we will head off and help Blythe. Which is way down here now. Because, yeah, I need to meet Blythe over there. So, we will go to this one. That'll get us the closest. Alright, yeah, so, yeah, Blythe is there. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. I actually have enough souls to level up. I'm going to spend those just in case. Okay, there's that. I want to try and get that to 40 before I do points in anything else. I think that lets me use a couple spells that I couldn't before as well. I think. Or was it a staff? Might have been a staff. Because I'm not seeing anything there that I can't already use. I don't know. Maybe not. Oh, whatever. Okay, off to go help Blythe now and continue Ronnie's quest line. And finish helping Ronnie out. Which we need to go this way. So now we can use the Siofra River Well and take one of the two longest elevators or lifts in the game. So we'll just buckle in and enjoy the elevator ride for like the next 2 minutes. Because they really wanted to impress on everyone just how far down you're going. So, yeah, and nope, still got a little bit. And still going down. And we're at the bottom. Welcome to Siofra River. About, like, what feels like 3 miles underground. I don't remember there being a whole lot in this smaller area here. Let's grab everything we can and keep moving. No, this is just those guys. Yeah, and then that just leads us over there. Okay, so we'll go up through the main thing here, because I do want to grab the items. Because I think there were a couple good ones. in this general area. Like that. Okay. And then there's a couple over here. There's not anything there, so we'll head up on through. It's definitely not worth fighting these guys, so we'll just grab everything and go. As they have a similar thing going for them, like those mining guys, where attacks will just bounce off of them. Well, it'll bounce off some of them, and then other ones they just don't take all that much damage. So they're more of a way to slow you down than anything. They are thankfully very slow though, so they're more of a non-issue than anything. Grab all this stuff. Now we can head up this little section here. There we go. Alright. Now this time we're going up. Granted, we're only going up a tiny bit, but still. We're a little bit closer to the surface again. Not that you'd be able to tell that we're underground at the moment anyway. I don't remember what was over here. Is it just yeah, it's just this. I'm not sure why that makes you get off of Torrent right here, considering it's still part of the same area. There's not like a boss or an enemy or anything that shows up, so it doesn't really make sense why it forces you to dismount there, but... Oh, hello, giant crab. I forgot you were here. Ow. I also forget how fast those crabs are. Far more so than they have any right to be, really. Okay. Alright. And now we have to find all of these. And light them up, because every time you light one of these, it also lights one of those. And you have to find all of them to access the thing that's over there. So, try and do that. And then we can find Blythe while we're down here. Because Blythe is also running around down here trying to figure out a way into the Nokron city proper for Ronnie. If memory serves, there's one of those torch things up here. Ow. I forgot these guys hit pretty hard. Thankfully, we have a little bit of an advantage right now. Not much of an advantage, but a little bit of one. Okay, that's 2. 6 more to go. Oop, there's an item there. Try and grab that. Right. Okay. Oh, that's another crab. Don't want to have to deal with the crab. Let's see, there's another... I think there's another... Oh, those lightning balls. Forgot about those things. I think, is there a map thing here? No. Map is farther down, I think. Okay, there's those guys there. Don't really need to worry about them. Another one of those artillery leaves, which I still have no idea what they're for. Okay. So we'll try and just kind of loop around the outskirt, I think, and grab the like sconce things as we go. I don't know where that guy came from. Ow. Okay. Oh, there's another one of them there. Okay, there's 3. It's a good thing these guys stagger kind of easily. Which one of these was it that had the, like, ramp on it? Oh, I think it was that. Yeah, it's over there. Avoid the lightning ball things. The weird squid thing. Oh, there's more than one. Ow. There we go. Alright, I think there's... Yeah, there's a merchant up that ramp up there, so we'll go up there. Avoid, like, the 5th one of those things. Just grab it. And grab this. Okay, let's get out of here. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing in there. Okay. Up we go. Unfortunately, he noticed. Almost dead. There we go. Alright. Oh, and that gave me an Estus, or, yeah, a Crimson Tear back. That's good. Okay, there's another one of the things over there. Oh, there we go. This takes, I think this will take me to the merchant. Let's grab this. Yeah. Yeah, the merchant's back here. Or there's supposed to be a merchant. Behold merchant. Oh. Oh, he's just farther down. I thought he was in the little alcove there, not the...
Oh, a customer.
Okay, let's see. Buy... Yeah, let's go ahead and buy all three of those. Buy that. Buy that. Buy that. Yeah, I think that's it. Got a lot of junk to sell though, so let's go ahead and do that real quick too. And I mean a lot of junk. Okay.
Bye. Till next time.
Those ones don't have the blue glow to them, so they're definitely not really worth grabbing, so I'm not even going to worry about those. We'll just move on and grab that, this. That's one of the big hammer guys. Oh, there's another one. Okay. Deal with you. Alright, that's half of them lit. Okay, go over here. I didn't get the back step, that's fine. I don't think I even can on this guy because he's too close to the back edge, which is fine. Didn't need to anyway. See, that'll make the fifth one up there. bother with it. Not worth it. Ow. Oh, crap. Okay, that tree back there saved me from that one, not that one, though. Crap. Ow. Should forget about me eventually. Yeah, there they go. Yeah. Alright. Okay, let's do... Get rid of the little ones first. Okay. Oh, there's still one left. Okay, well, that's fine. Okay. Alright, that's 6 of them. I think the other 2 were back over that way on the other side, but we'll finish clearing out this way first. Grab that, because it will come in handy later. Alright, and now we get to hit up there where we were getting shot at from. Ow. These things hit way too hard. Ow. Thankfully, I'm just out of reach. Okay. There. Now that I've been pin cushioned a second time. Still need to find the map thing down here. I don't remember where that's at. Go ahead and activate that. I'm not going to use it right now because we still have stuff to do down here, but got it activated at least. Yeah. Okay, now I got to find the map thing somewhere down here so we can actually properly see where we're going. Okay, now I don't have to worry about them. That'll make things significantly easier. Alright. Now to try and remember where the map's at for this place. It's not over there. I think we're done up this way. Map's usually more towards the middle of the area, so it's probably right around there. Okay, try and find those last two. Oh, there's another Grace here that I forgot about. Grab that. Get rid of that waypoint real quick so it doesn't keep showing up on my map. Oh, there's one of the things. Okay. And there should be one more somewhere. Just wish I could remember where the map was at for this place. It'd make navigating a lot easier. Okay. Is that it? Dang it. Why did I... Oh, it's because it jumped off a ledge. That's why it didn't go through. Smithing stones, not really what I was looking for, but still nice. Ah, there it is. There's the last one. Ow, there's more of those bow guys here. I'm just gonna run. Ow. I'm just gonna run in for it. You know, do this. Because they can't hit me while I'm like this. Alright, that was the last one. Now I can bob and weave my way past the trees. Yeah, it should be in the... almost in the clear. Now where is that map? I know I missed it somewhere along here. It's not sure where. Let's see. Map. No, that's one of the teleporter thingies. Let's go back to the Grace over here for now, since I got all those lit up. Is it right here? Did I miss it right here? No. Oh well, I'll find it eventually. Oh, and I think I actually have enough to level up, so let's do that real quick. Yeah, let's just try and get that to 40. Okay. We've got this done. Oh, yeah, it was right here. That's why. Okay. There we go. Map acquired. Now that I don't really need it. I guess we'll go talk to Blythe before we do the thing in there. There's so many of these guys. At least not all of them have the really annoying arrows. It's just some of them. I don't want to talk to Blythe until I've dealt with them, because I know they're going to chase me up here. Did it a little bit too early. I'm going to deal with you, because you'll probably try shooting me as soon as I start talking. I've seen them do that before, but I still have no idea what it does. Okay, now we can talk to Blythe.
Ah. Good to see you. Apologies, mate. But I don't have much to report. I can see bloody Nokron right above me. But I'm absolutely stumped. I've tried all the gateways, to no avail. Perhaps it's time to ask Celevis. I recall that spiteful little rat acting like he knew something. Let's give him a squeeze. Show him just how sharp my teeth are. I jest. I wouldn't go that far. Besides, I should check on some things here. Leave this place to me. You just do what you feel is right. If either of us learns anything, we tell the other. Right?
Okay, so now I need to go deal with Celevis. And then I can come back and let Blythe know what I found out. First, we're going to do this. Because there's a couple things up here. Hopefully not fall off in the process. So I would like to get everything without dying, preferably. So there's another stone sword key to replace one of the ones I got to use up there earlier. And now comes the really fun part of getting back. Let's see. Okay, I have to go. I don't remember. Well, no, there's definitely something down there because I saw it on the way up, but I can't remember if that's where I go down or not. I think it has to be. Oh well, if it kills me, it's not a big guy. It's not exactly a big deal. It's not like I have a lot on me right now. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make this part a little bit easier. There we go. Okay. Yeah, there it is. I don't think there's anything that way. Okay. Now that that's done, we can head over and do that thing over there. And I just looked at the clock and realized it's almost 9 o'clock already. All of the first hour of this took, what, felt like 3, and now the second hour has taken all of what felt like 10 minutes. Okay. Yeah, normally if you go up to this without lighting everything, there's not all of the special glowy blue fire and stuff on it, and you can't do anything. But if you do manage to find all of the torches and light everything and come back, you can then do this. So let's go ahead and get ourselves ready. Alright, Loodle. Let's go. This isn't a hard boss by any means. It has a really, really neat design. And a fantastic, like, kind of almost tribal feel, like, music to it. Boss arena is really neat too, but it's, like, as far as, like, difficulty goes, it's kind of underwhelming, which is kind of sad. But it's definitely design and, like, as far as, like, the actual boss design and the area and stuff like that, it's definitely one of the more unique ones. I will definitely give it that. It definitely has a special feel to it. Ooh, got me that time. And that lets you, or that gives you the ancestral follower ashes, which, you know, like my ashes for Lootle there, which helped out the whole fight. It just lets you summon those, like, big horned, like, almost Minotaur-esque guys that are in the area that we've been running through up to this point. They're a decent normal spirit ash, I suppose. Like, they don't cost a whole lot to use, and they have decent ranged and melee capabilities for the, like, cost of use that they have. There's definitely better ones. I, of course, prefer Lootle, just because Lootle may not necessarily do a lot of damage, but it is very, very hard to kill Lootle. So they're, more often than not, if you summon Lootle into a fight to help you, they are there for the entire fight, so you will consistently have something there. Whereas there's not a lot of Spirit Ashes that you can really say that about. Most of them will die pretty quickly in most fights. So, alright, since that's done, and now we can head off to Celavis, which is way back up here. So we'll go deal with Celavis and get the information out of him that we need, and then we can head back to Blythe. So you need to go this way. Oh yeah, I forgot I hadn't made the dragon run off yet. Okay, well that's fine. It's not like I have to deal with him right now anyway. I just need to go this way. To Celavis's rise, which was more than likely somebody else's before that, because I highly doubt he got his own. Just based on the, like, slime ball of a being that he is. I highly doubt he got his own tower. He probably just took this one over after somebody else died, but...
I've no time for idle chit-chat. The only thing I will hear from you is a report of your task's completion. Are we understood? I have enough on my plate. Well, well. You're asking me about that, are you? The task was left to you and the mongrel, was it not? Not only are you incompetent, but shameless to boot. Well, there's no helping it. Now's as good a time as any. I'll let you in on it. There's a glintstone sorcerer by the name of Selin in Limgrave. She owes me for the help I gave her when she was expelled from the academy. I asked her to look into the matter some time ago. I'll write you a letter of introduction. Go ask her.
Okay, now that we have that, we can go talk to Selin, who is way, way down here. Let's see. There. Thankfully, we don't have to do really any running, because she's right next to the Grace that you go to, so... And by right next to it, I mean literally, she's just right there. Which makes going to visit Selin for getting new sorceries and things like that actually very quick.
There you are, my apprentice. Shall we commence the lesson?
See, I don't think... Yeah, I already bought all of her sorceries, so...
Well, well. Celavis is not a name I ever wanted to hear again. But fine. If it will help you, my apprentice, I offer my knowledge. The stars alter the fate of the Karian royal family, and the fate of your mistress, Rani. But long ago, General Radahn challenged the swirling constellations, and in a crushing victory arrested their cycles. Now he is the force that repulses the stars. If General Radahn were to die, the stars would resume their movement, and so too would Rani's destiny.
Okay, and now I can go tell Blythe what I know. I don't think there's anything I can use that I couldn't before. Just wanted to double check. No, okay. I do think I will swap out this for this, though. There we go. Alright. So, gonna go back over here, gonna go underground. And back up here, and then we can go talk to Blythe. I'll let him know what we have to do. Which, what we have to do is go kill General Radahn, who was during the Shattering, which is the events that take place shortly before the start of the game. Or at least, well, actually, I'm not entirely sure how long before. I don't think it was too long, but it was long enough. He was considered the strongest of the demigods during the War of the Shattering. So that's going to be fun. I can already see that I'm going to be spending time there, which is why I kind of wanted to do other stuff before continuing this tonight, because I have a feeling I might be on that for a little while, because he is, he's fun. Like, difficulty-wise, he is very difficult. Do you mind, blue guy? Come on, you couldn't just leave. You You had to come up here. The other two left me alone. Why couldn't you have? Alright. Anyway. Yeah, General Radon is interesting. You'll get to see more of him shortly. And by more of him, I mean a lot of him.
So Rani's fate is kept in stasis by Starscourge Radon. That reminds me of something I heard. There's a festival being held at the castle on the southern edge of the Caelid Wilds, east of Limgrave. It's a festival of combat. And I heard that you can fight Radon himself. He who was once called the strongest of all the demigods. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but I think it's worth investigating. I'll be on my way to this festival of Radon then.
Seriously? You waited like 3 minutes to come do that? And then you start walking away again. Okay. Alright.
You're coming too, right? To Radon's festivities. I'll meet you at Redmane Castle in Caelid. The way ahead is pleasingly simple. We fight, sword and fang.
Okay, this is just getting pathetic. Get over here. Okay. Recompense for being shot in the back taken. Alright. So yeah, now we can go to Redmane Castle in Caelid, and Blythe will be there waiting for us. And he will be available as a summon for us to help us fight Radon. Which, in my personal save, I decided to just kind of have fun with it and just experience it with all of the summons and everything that you can pull in, because you can summon, I think it's like 6 people for that fight, because Radon is just so hard normally by himself. This time around, though, since I kind of know what I have to deal with and stuff as far as Radon goes, I think I'll just use my Spirit Summon and Blythe. So it'll just be the two of us, just for kind of a more story accurate thing, I suppose. So that'll be fun. Alright, and I already grabbed the Grace for it, so we'll go ahead and just go straight over there. Because you can kind of just walk right into Redmane Castle. There's not really anything special that you have to do. There's a few random enemies, but they're not anything difficult. Well, I'm going to admit that was even kind of quiet for me. Let's see. I don't think there's... yeah, the voice is already maxed, and so is master volume. I remember that being a lot louder before. Oh well. Hopefully it was at least okay for everybody listening. Might have just been quiet on my end. Who knows?
Ah, if it isn't a tarnished warrior. I am the warrior Jar, Iron Fist Alexander. The pleasure is mine. Do you know for whom this festival is being held? Well, it is none other than General Radahn himself. To think, I could face a great champion of the Shattering, a demigod in the flesh. Oh, in truth, I quiver at the thought. Such is his frightful repute. But the fear simply assures me the ordeal is worth undertaking. Be sure to get a good vantage, my friend. I, Iron Fist Alexander, do hereby vow to unflinchingly brave this ordeal.
Oh, and there's Tragoth, which we summoned for that one to fight that magma worm. This is Lionheart something. I can't remember his name. I don't remember if you actually can meet him anywhere before this point. That's Okina. Again, I don't think you can meet him anywhere before this. I think the earliest you can meet him is clear up in the Forbidden Lands, which is way past this. That's Theralina. I think this is right here is the first time you meet her, and I don't know if you meet her again after that. And then, of course, here's Blythe, and that was Alexander over there.
Ah, there you are. Took your sweet time. The players are all made up. I'm waiting for the curtain. Let's give them a show to remember, eh? Just don't you go dying on me. For Ronnie's sake, too.
Okay. Well, all that said and done, it is now time to begin suffering. First, I think I can upgrade my weapon, so I'm going to do that. Just to maybe save myself a tiny bit of pain. I'll try and upgrade the weapon and see if I can make that a little bit better. Uh-oh. Whoa, hello. Ow. Ow. There we go. I don't know if I would consider that a great enemy, but it was an enemy. I forgot about that. Yeah, because I grabbed the medallion for the Grand Lift of Rolled, the first half of it. I forgot that happens. Okay, well, that's fine. Worked out. Let's see. I've got plenty to upgrade, so.
Well, where have you been hiding? I took you for dead. No matter, it's all the same. Lay out your arms, then.
Alright. Is there anything else that I would want to upgrade? Not really, if I'm being entirely honest. Maybe the axe. I could use the axe. Oh, that takes somber smithing stones. No, I don't want to do that. I'd rather hold off on that then. Somber smithing stones are too hard to get early. I do have enough to upgrade this, so since it's what I've been using, so I'll do that. I got it to plus 13, so that's a decent jump. Would have liked to have gotten it to plus 15, but I just don't have enough of the smithing stone 5s to do that. That's okay. I don't think... I don't think there's really anything else that I would want. No. Okay. At least not right now. And then I think I can also upgrade... I think I can also upgrade Loodle a little bit. No, I need Glovewort 5 or 4 to do that. So I need to go raid some more dungeons for stuff. So we'll do that later. I don't... Oh. Okay. Letters. Let's see. I forgot to tell you, but it seems D has a younger brother. I heard he lies deep sleep in the aqueduct beside the eternal city of Nokron, and it said he stood before the Prince of Death not far beyond that spot. Huh. Okay. Wonder why he's dead already.
I am pleased to see you again. Would you like me to hold you once more? The blessing is still aflame in your breast, dear. Would you like to be held? Regardless?
Sure, good luck, Hug. I'm gonna need it with Radon.
You are so very warm. My dear, might I ask something of you? Could you please find the owner of this dagger and return it to them? A certain person gave it to me as a gift. It's a very precious thing. It must have a special place in the owner's heart. So I would like for the original owner to have it back, if you wouldn't mind. Then good day to you, my dear.
Okay, and if memory serves, I can actually give that dagger to the person that has it right away because they're in the round table hold. Which, aside from, like, player interaction, doesn't kind of make much sense. I'm pretty sure it's D over here, which is literally like a 1-minute walk from where she's at. But then again, I guess she's also kind of like generally hated and or feared by the rest of the round table hold, so I suppose her not wanting to go out and do things makes a degree of sense. So...
hello. You've been busy weeding Deathroot, I take it. I thank you, as your brother in arms. So what can I do for you? Well, what have we here? How did you get your hands on that dagger? Well, that hardly matters. I know very well whose dagger it is. Why don't I return it to them for you? Good work, bringing this to me.
Okay, so since we've given them that, I think if I rest, we can progress this real quick. I think a chair just exploded when I did that. Yeah, okay, D's gone now, so should be able to do the next little tidbit that's right here before we head back to help Blythe. So now that's open. And if we look, yep, Fia's gone. that's open. And she's in here. See, I think I can only talk to her from the side.
It is returned to its rightful place, the stolen Hallowbrand of the exalted noble. And now, I must bid you goodbye as well, though I ask you deliver this message to the Round Table Hold. I am Via, deathbed companion, hark Round Table. Disturb not the death of Godwyn, the exalted. We who humbly live in death, live in waiting, to one day welcome our Lord. What right does anyone have to object? Our Lord will rise, the Lord of the many and the meek.
And now you have to go through a couple different places in order to meet Fia again. And Dee is dead. The thing is, I don't know if she killed him or if the dagger itself was cursed in a way, and that's what killed him. But either way, Dee is dead now. So I'm gonna go drop off the bell bearings with the shop lady in here. Oh yeah, and that's the armor of the person that invaded and tried to kill us when we came back originally. So let's go ahead and offer these. I don't think there's anything in the shop that I can get right now. At least that I need. Go ahead and buy that. I don't really need it, but at least get it. Let's see. And nope. Okay. So yeah, we've got everything for right now, at least. And what about the main store? Yeah, the smithing stuff only goes up to 2 at the moment on that. So, okay. So yeah, we've got everything from here for now. So with that in mind, let's head back and deal with Radon and help Blythe with that and move Ronnie's quest line forward.
Champions, welcome. The stars have aligned.
And he's going to give his speech again.
General Radon, mightiest demigod of the Shattering, awaits you. Champions, prepare for battle. Defeat the general, claim glory, and grab that great rune. A celebration of war. The Radon Festival! Are you good and prepared, young chum? The festival begins.
Alright. Yeah. I love how even the game is like, yeah, you're probably not ready, but, you know, just do it anyway.
Before we begin, allow me to paint you the full picture. General Radon is cursed ever to wander. Eaten from the inside by Melania's scarlet rot, his wits are long gone. corpses of former friends and foes alike, gorging on them like a dog. Howling at the sky. But now, we must make merry. Oh, gathering of champions! The revels begin! The celebration of war! The Radon Festival!
Alright, and now it begins. This could either go really well and take like no time at all, or this could be the rest of the stream tonight. That's basically the one of two options this we've got with this, is as far as how it's gonna go, at least in personal experience. So we'll see, because that entire area from all the way over there, as soon as I get line of sight, I'll finish that. Yeah. So yeah, from all the way over here at the base of those cliffs, all the way over there to where that sunken ship is in the distance, that is nothing. And if we go backwards all the way to the cliffs way over there, that giant triangle of sand is the entire boss arena. Just to put that in perspective. I don't think there has ever been a boss arena in a Souls game that large before. Just to kind of like bring context into just how absurd this is. So, with that in mind, let's go die probably 10 times in a row. Nope, too early. Ow. Okay, where's Blythe? Nope, that's not Blythe. That's not Blythe. That's not Blythe. Okay. That's Alexander. Ow. His giant summon blocked it so I couldn't see anything. That's not Blythe either. Where's Blythe? He's the one I need. Nope. Nope. There you are. Ow. Can I even summon Loodle? No, I can't. Okay. Well, never mind. I guess it's just me and Blythe then. Come on. Yep, that's gonna kill me. Still stunned. Okay. Okay, so Blythe is over there. So I just need to ignore the rest of them. Start at Stake of America and make our way back in. Alright. Back over there we go. Blythe is this way. Just take it slow. Oh, too late. Ow. Go. Get the debris, block it. Grab Blythe. Yeah. That was gonna hit. Okay. Okay. Go. Yep. The horse gives me good mobility, but it's just too easy to get hit on the horse. Okay. Round 3. Where half the challenge is just getting to him. Alright. Yep, did it too late again. Damn it. I'm not sure how that didn't hit me, if I'm being honest. Yeah, I've already wasted half of my flasks. Okay. At least he seems to actually take a lot of damage from frostbite, so that's good. Okay. Now. Alright, doing much better. Grab it. There we go. Alright. Oh, that's perfect. Alright, where are you coming from? Get on the horse. I'm moving. I'm not staying in one place. Oh, there he is. Okay, he's angry, he's angry. Now's the part of the fight where the horse is good. Get up. Oh, stuck. Okay. Not bad. Actually got fairly close. The frostbite is definitely working well, though, so that's good. Yeah, that was... Yeah, the first experience with Radahn's I am a meteor thing is definitely something special. Because it's certainly not something you expect for the boss to just come crashing out of the sky. I forget you can actually lock onto him from that far away. Alright. Let's take it slow. That is not what I wanted to do. Hurry up and distract him, Blythe, so that I can do stuff. Alright. Okay, he's going after me. Okay, now he's going after Blythe. I think he's on me. Yep. Still on me. It's fine. Okay. Okay. Just gonna do the slam. It's fine. Pull me in. I don't care. I would prefer to be closer, if I'm being honest. It just seems kind of counterintuitive with a fight like this, but he honestly feels much worse to deal with the farther away from him you are. Oh, that almost killed me. That did. Rolled just a little bit too early on that one. That's fine. Wish I had a frostbite spell right now, but the only one that I do have requires like 70 levels in the stat for it, so it's kind of out of the question. And I don't really want to grind for levels to deal with Radahn if I don't have to, because he's definitely doable at the level that I'm at now, but the timing on that has to be so precise. Okay, grab Blythe. was almost close. Blythe and I are on the approach path. Okay, Blythe. Yep, Blythe's hitting him now. Man, Blythe does nothing for damage to this guy. I just now noticed how much he was doing. I wonder if I don't summon someone if I can use Loodle. Might try that next time just to see. Okay, there's the frostbite. Ow. It's worth it. Ow. Oh no. Ooh. Blythe. Ah, crap. I just didn't have the stamina. That's unfortunate. You focused on me just a little bit too hard. That's okay. I am going to see if I can summon Loodle without, if I don't summon someone first. I am curious to see how that plays out. Can I? No. Alright, that's all the confirmation I needed. Okay. Oh, I thought he hadn't fired yet. Crap. Alright. Ow. Just stop with the arrows. It's the worst part about your fight, is the arrows. Crap. Thank you for the distraction, Blythe. Okay, he's been frostbitten. That slows him down a tiny bit. Oh, Blythe's dead. Alright. Wow, he got clobbered then. I think there's another spot you can summon him up here somewhere. If I can... Nope, that's Targoth. Where's Blythe at? No, that's Theralina. Ow. Actually, that didn't hurt me. Mildly confused by that. Those will. Let's try and keep an eye on him. So I want to do the fight with Blythe, but I'm not sure where he's at in this pile of summons. That's Alexander. None of those are him. I don't know how. Do I have to go all the way back down here to get Blythe again? Yes, I know you can resummon people. This is taking an interesting turn. No, there's Targoth. Because I know there's ways to, like, resummon people that have fallen in battle in this fight, because there's a second one for Alexander, so there's definitely got to be a second one for Blythe. Also, what was he attacking over there? Does he even actually... Okay, yeah, he does know where I'm at. I thought he lost me. You know, he's a lot faster right now at the moment than I thought he was. I can't get too close to that. Ah, screw it. The slide killed me? I mean, I suppose, but the slide. I didn't realize the slide did damage. I thought it was just the kick. Okay. Yeah, I know there's a second summon sign for Blythe somewhere in that mess, but I'm just not sure where. So. Okay. So I learned a couple things. Spirit Ash isn't allowed in this fight, which is actually kind of interesting. I would have expected of any fight Spirit Ash to be allowed in this one. Makes the most sense. Well, didn't dodge it, but I at least blocked it. And that Blythe's second summon sign is well hidden, I guess. I mean, I get that Blythe's a lot taller than my character, but man, he outpaced me there. Really hate the arrows. That's probably his summon sign right there. Yep. Okay. Where is Blythe? Oh, he's way back there. Come on, Blythe, hit him. There we go. Do this a few times. Somehow made it out of that relatively unscathed. Don't ask me how. Okay, so that's the part of that killed me last time. I didn't realize he could do the wave thing with the slash. I thought he had to do the jump attack to create the wave. Okay, well. Learning something new about the boss after I've killed him 3 times. Died to him more times than that, too. That is the kind of interesting thing about some Souls bosses, is despite fighting them countless times, they will still do things you've never seen before. did I unlock them? Ow. Could have been worse. I think he's on Blythe at the moment. Okay. At least I managed to block it. There's the wave. Okay. So yeah, he can... Yeah. Just did not have the stamina to get out of that after taking the wave to the face. I think he killed Blythe again, too. Okay. Alright. Round 10 plus. I don't know. I kind of stopped counting after the 5th one. Away we go. Oh, I'm out of those. Alright. Okay. All right. Just gotta focus in. Just go for 1 or 2. Let's see. All right. Just stay on top of him. Missed. There goes Blythe. I just heard him die. Okay, I've got a brief respite from him. I can try and look for Blythe while he's falling out of the sky. Oop. Nope. It's got to be around here somewhere. Oh, that's their arena. Warrior Jar. Patches. Nope. Where is... I know there's another summon for Blythe. Where is it? It's another one for Theralina. Oh, to hell with it. Meteors. So unfair. do something that I can get around. What on earth? Oh, the spin. I don't know how much damage that's going to do to you. Nothing. That's good to know. Those speed up. I think my best bet is this one. Actually out of range. I don't think that's going to be enough damage to kill him that way, but it'll at least help if I can get him low enough. What is he doing now? Oh, he's throwing them at me. No, no, no. Ah. I got stuck in the cast. Do I have a better staff that I can use? Sorcery scaling is better on that one, oddly enough. Let's see, I don't have anything for boost magical damage negation. I don't know if that would work for him or not. That's the thing. Chain hits aren't really a thing I'm doing. Reduces damage and impact of headshots. Damage negation. Raises attack power with successive attacks. So that might be useful. Might. Constantly attracts enemies' aggression. Well, I suppose I could just be bait for Blythe if I had used that thing. But I don't want to do that. Oh yeah, I forgot I have that. Okay. All right. Let's get it going. That, I feel like that should have hit me, if I'm being entirely honest. Okay, not bad. Some of his attacks actually can't hit me if I'm on a slope. That's good to know. Be nice if I could see past the Alexander summon sign, though. Crap, I got stuck underneath him during that. Yeah, some of his swings actually can't hit me on that hill. It's good to know. Mostly the, like, dragging swing that he does, where he drags it along the ground. That one doesn't seem to actually be able to hit you if you're just low enough on the hill from him. I am definitely feeling the difference between this character, how I have to deal with him with this character, and how I had to deal with him with my personal save. There's definitely have to take different approaches, because I have the character on my personal save I have built completely different than this one, so I have a much slower weapon with this character. Alright. I think Blythe does Frostbite to him too, because that was the first time I hit him and he's already frostbitten. And I don't think I'm capable of frostbiting in one swing. That probably would have killed me. If he hits me now, it will. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how I'm alive. I feel like I shouldn't be. Deserve that. Okay. Oh, he's going for the jump. Ooh, I was almost too close to jump out of that. And there goes Blythe. Okay, he's gonna go for the jump attack. Alright, come on, come on, come on. Okay, he's going for the... Yep. He's taking off. Lionheart, Okina, Theralina. Where is Blythe? Seriously, I've seen people resummon him, but I cannot find his summon sign. Eh. Let's see what the jar can do. He'll substitute in for a resummoning of Blythe, I suppose, since I can't seem to find him. Because, like, the thing is like, I know you can resummon him, I just can't find him. So far, the jar has done absolutely nothing. so he's even less effective than Blythe. I don't want to get stuck in an animation again. Wow, he is slow. Oh, he actually managed to hit him. He's going for the spin. And then go right. The spells aren't really getting me anywhere. So I think I'm just gonna wait till that goes off, and yeah, there goes the jar too. So why did it unlock me? Wasn't close enough to him. Come on. Almost. Oh, he's going for a second meteor drop. Okay, time to move. Where? There. Come on. Ah! Victory. Alright. Honestly, not bad. Okay. Yeah, that one went pretty well, I will say. I really wish I could have found the second Blythe summon instead of Alexander, because I wanted to finish it with Blythe, but I just don't know where it was at. Knowing my luck, I probably just managed to miss it every time. Or it was probably in this pile of like 8 summon signs and I just couldn't find it. Which is unfortunate, but I suppose you do get to talk to Alexander after this fight, so it makes a little bit of sense for him to show up. So, there is that.
Ah, good. I was waiting for you. Oh, what a sick way to fight, eh? The glory of the clash is shared. By Radahn. And you. And did you see that afterwards? A falling star right before our eyes. I can't fathom how Radahn was holding back something of that scale. He was a living legend if ever I saw one. And the path has now been cleared. To Nokran, where Rani's fate will be decided. Let's meet where the falling star bit the earth. We'll take up our souls once more for Mistress Rani.
Okay. So yeah, so now we get to that place that I was in where I talked to him earlier, and then we had to come here. Um, that meteor that fell out of the sky and blew a hole into the earth um, actually opened up a separate path to Nokron, so now we can actually get into the main part of it. So that's where we'll be headed next. First, let's talk to Alexander over here, though.
Ah, hello there. Well, it was a battle marvelously fought. You are well and truly a champion, friend. I, on the other hand, am nothing but a crock. One hit was all it took to crack me, and for my insides to come spilling out. After that, I hid like a coward, and as such, I can hardly stand to face one such as you. But don't you think I've given up just yet. As luck would have it, there's a veritable mountain of warriors' bodies right here. If I can just squeeze this bunch down inside me, I'll be a mighty warrior again in no time. And you know, the bodies found here are exceedingly fine. Who could expect any less from the very warriors who fought in the Shattering, the greatest of all wars? Just you wait and see, friend. I'll grow even stronger. Just you wait when next we meet.
Okay. So, interesting tidbit about the warrior jars like Alexander and the smaller ones and some of the other larger ones like Alexander. There's even one absolutely gigantic one. I think, where is it? Let's see. Here. Yeah. There is an absolutely massive one way over there. The way I don't know if they actually get stronger by doing it or if they just think they do, but their whole thing is they think they get stronger by consuming or, like stuffing the bodies of things that they've beaten in combat into themselves. So, like, I don't know if it actually works the way they think it does or if it's just, but they're an interesting lot. And apparently they don't really have much of a size limit because, like I said, that one in front of that, like, arena or whatever it is just ridiculously huge. Absolutely dwarfs Radon in size, but the Radon fight overall, it's a really fun fight, and as I'm sure you saw and was somewhat to my frustration just because of how many summon signs were on the ground, it made it hard to find the right one. You can summon an absurd amount of people for this fight with Radon because he's just a naturally hard boss. He hits like a truck, he has a lot of mobility, he has magic, which usually things don't have all three of those. Usually it's, okay, it's fast and it hits hard, or, it has magic that hits hard but it's really slow and stuff like that. It's usually not all three. And Radon has all three. He also has really, really good ranged towards the start of the fight, where just getting to him sometimes can be a chore. But overall, it's such a cinematic fight, the place it takes, where it takes place in, being this big, massive, like, desert waste, battlefield, in front of the ocean and the moon, and with the backdrop of the Erd tree and all of that. It makes for a really cinematic fight. Good music, too. It's a very heavily paced fight, and it's just a lot of fun. And then, of course, just the fact that you're fighting a guy that quite literally was holding back the stars themselves with his sheer willpower alone is another thing to kind of contemplate on. But before we head off and help Blythe with Nokron, there is, all the way at the very far end of this boss arena, there is a dungeon that I would like to grab. since we did manage to get Radon done this stream, I do want to try and get a couple more dungeons and stuff done before moving on to the next big thing, which will be Nokron proper. So, but yeah, like I was saying earlier, before I started fighting Radon, you can fight him clear over here. Like, as long as you're not running off into the water, you basically, this entire massive desert area is just a place you could fight him in. There's just not really much of a limit, which is kind of absurd. But, yeah, I think we'll grab the couple of dungeons here. We'll go to the Divine Tower, which I think is right up at the top of that cliff, to activate his Great Rune so that I can use that and get a few of those things done in the last hour here. And then after we've finished that, we'll see how much time we have left if we move to Nokron or save that for the next stream. So let's see. So this is the War Dead Catacombs. I'm going to level up because I think I've got enough for at least 3 because of him. Oh, just 2. Yeah. Still, that's a lot for the level I'm at now. Alright, do I want to do that? Or, let's see. Let's do... Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Alright. And then I think, actually, before I do that, I think he has a spell. He either gives his remembrance, which is like his boss soul, gives you 2 or 3 different things, and I think one of them is either an Ash of War or a spell. And I kind of want to see if I have enough to get that left over. I doubt I'll be able to use it, but who knows? Okay, let's see. Oh no, it's just his bow and his greatsword. Okay, that's what it is. It's an int scaling greatsword. Interesting. I didn't know that. I don't have the strength to use it, but I suppose I can at least look at it. See what this thing looks like. Oh, it's a colossal sword. Okay. Yeah, I know I don't have the stats to use it. It's actually not that much. Oh, it gives you 2 of them. Okay. So you get to dual wield them like he did if you have enough strength. Neat. Not going to use it for, well, the obvious reasons of the fact that I just can't. But, that. And then I don't think I've done the invasion fight down here, so I'm going to go ahead and do that since we're here. Yeah, I haven't done this. Okay. Ooh, that actually knocked me back. I'm just kind of surprised. Oh, he has the frostbite one. I wish I had that one. That would have been really good for the fight with Radon. I'm in a corner. I don't know what that was, but it almost killed me. There we go. Just had to get him stun locked. Okay. That's that done. Aside from the Taunter's Tongue, which is just so that you can be invaded even if you don't have people summoned into your world, I don't really think you get anything worthwhile out of that. There's not really anything down here either. Which is kind of unfortunate for as generally difficult of a fight as he can be. It feels kind of like a shame that all you get is just like an online thing. Like, you don't really get anything that's, you know, like, you don't get a weapon, you don't get armor, you don't get a spell. You just get that, which is kind of disappointing. Especially considering you can fight this guy the instant you get to the round table hold, which means, you know, at a flat, like, level 10, you can walk in here and get bodied by this guy over and over again if you're persistent enough. Like I was the first time I ran into him. And then when you finally beat him after that much trouble, you get basically nothing. It's kind of unfortunate. It feels like a little bit of a wasted opportunity. But it is what it is. So, put that last level in that he gave us. Check spells to see if there's anything new that we can use. Nope. Alright. Okay, back to that dungeon we found. Which is way up there. So. Alright, and now we get to go through this place. Which I'll fully admit I don't remember much of, because I know on my personal save I kind of blasted through this place extremely quickly. I know I had to go down here. But I don't remember exactly what, because I have to get the lever for this place, but I don't remember exactly where it is. That's a glove worth 6. I need 4s to be able to upgrade anything. So it's useful for later, but unfortunately useless for me right now. I'm gonna put the... Ooh, that's a drop. Almost ran off that. I'm not dealing with you guys, because you just keep coming back. Okay. Let's get you over here where the other guy can't see me. Make things a little bit simpler. You guys have a lot of poise. There we go. Alright. Almost didn't have enough stamina to roll out of the way that. No. Yep. Oh, he's glowing red. I think he buffed himself. That's why that killed me. Okay. That's alright, because I know there's an item in the room where he's at. I have to grab that, and then I think jump out that window that's right there. Or, like, archway. Don't know if I can really call it a window since we're in a catacomb, but technically is and isn't what it is, which is confusing. Just don't mind me coming through. Ow. Well, at least none of them are actively after me. Except for that one. Which is fine. Okay, let's deal with you again. Alright. There's that. Ooh. Got punished for that. I don't think I can frostbite these guys either. Okay, well, I guess he's not my problem anymore because he fell off. I don't think he can teleport his way all the way back up here. So I should actually be okay. This is one of the more interesting dungeons, I'll give it that much. I think it's only one of like 2 or 3 that has these ghost guys in it. Nice thing about the Ash of War that's on this weapon, the Frost Stomp, is that when they teleport backwards like that, it generally guarantees that it hits them. Which is nice. Okay, yeah, you're the one that's protecting stuff. And I don't know if you're better or worse to deal with than some of the other ones. There we go. Okay, buffed himself, so he's going to hit a lot harder now. The spear guy's a lot easier to deal with because the spear leaves him much more open when he decides to really go for an attack. Alright. Yeah, I'm almost positive now that you can't frostbite those guys. Which I suppose makes sense. They are technically dead, so... see. Whole new section. Need to put this on. I think one of these was an illusionary wall. I just don't remember which one. Not those. Oh crap, I forgot about the clean rot ghost. Oh, the clean rot ghost is after the gargoyle. Interesting. So I guess the ghosts in here are just hostile to everything, which is interesting. I thought they were just hostile to each other and the player. I don't want to go down there. I need to get here. Preferably without getting murdered. Yep, and there it comes. Ah, man. Yeah, there's an item right there. Might just have to sprint through this place. That's okay. Okay, time for the long run. Okay, this side is clear. Go around. Up. Around. Oh, guy's distracted. Whee! Okay. Wrong window, but at least I'm... Oh, I see you. Stupid gargoyles. Alright, grab that. Oh, Glovewort 4. I actually needed that. Okay, so it was worth it to jump down here then. Okay. That means I can upgrade Loodle. Oh, now I'm down here. Ugh. Scarlet Rot. Ugh. Do I have any Scarlet Rot prevention items? Nope. Goody. Go around. Back up. Okay. Made it before I got rotted. That's good at least. All the enemies are downstairs at the moment. That's also helpful. I don't have to worry about getting nailed by one of them. That one's still mad. So it's this one. Come on. Okay. As long as I'm far enough away, I think he'll just keep shooting, so I can kind of ignore him. this takes me back down there to where the Clean Rot Knight was. That's unfortunate. He took a very, very long time to get back there. Aside from that, that was actually going somewhat okay. Okay, this side is the clearest at the moment, so we go over here. My way around, run there, run there, run there. Okay. Damn. That was unfortunate. I was hoping he would stagger him and it hit him like, what was that, 7 times? I figured he'd stagger by then, but I guess not. Does make me wonder what the stagger threshold on that enemy is then. If I can hit him 6 or 7 times and not stagger him. I just need to get to where them. Ow. Well, it looks like I'm not even going to make it that far, because for some reason this guy attacked me immediately this time. Okay, let's try that again and hopefully not get randomly attacked. Okay, they're all on that side again. This guy's angry at me again. I don't know what's changed between the last time and this time that's making that guy aggro immediately, but it's fine. I just have to get to the next area. Okay, he must have got hit by one of the other guys. I have to take it slower with this guy. Got stuck on the wall. Oh, that was rough. All right. Because, yeah, I have to drop down to where that Clean Rot Knight from a while ago was at, and grab the item there, then go around the corner, and there's another lever. Pull the lever, that opens the door to the boss, and then we can just run straight through in that section right there. I'm not even going to grab that, it's not worth it. And that just instantly kills me from the back. So I'm going to have to run through up until I get to that room, and then I'm basically just going to have to back up to the corner there in order to not get killed on the way. Let's see if we can just kill you. I have no idea how or why, but I jumped when I hit roll. Which is very unfortunate, because that was otherwise going somewhat well. Okay. Most of these guys are gone this time, which is interesting. Unfortunately, that one's angry at me now, though. Which means I'll probably have to deal with him. Okay. Is that one dead? That one's not coming. Back it up. I thought he was going to keep coming at me, but he didn't. Oh, once he has that buff, it just instantly kills me. Okay. That's problematic. Because I can't really get through that other room with him still alive, because he shoots me in the back if I don't kill him. Or get him to fall off a cliff or some other ridiculous thing. Thankfully, none of them seem to care about me this time, so that's good. That's almost enough to kill me. And I definitely do enough damage with magic to kill him that way. Okay. There we go. Managed to get him in a little bit of a loop. Alright, now that I don't have to deal with him, I can actually get through this area without getting shot in the back again. Alright. Now we go back over here. Forget about that guy for the second time. I already got what was in there, so now I can just hop straight down here. Okay. That one's dead. That one is apparently not going to actually come after me. Okay. That's another one just throws things. Oh no, this one's gonna come after me. Good. I don't want to walk in front of that hallway there, because that's where the clean rot guy comes from. I want to try and clear this out before that. Okay, that's the little gargoyles dealt with. Refill that again. Grab that. Oh, that is unfortunate. Only got a couple seconds, and they managed to scarlet rot me. How convenient. There's the lever. Grab the lever. Alright, now that I've got that, I can go back up, rest, get rid of the scar rot, which is definitely going to kill me, and then go to the boss. That took a little bit longer than I would have liked, but it worked out in the end. Okay. There we go. Coming through. Okay, now we go this way. Somebody's trying to hit me in the back, but it doesn't really matter. Alright. There we are. Just one moment. Okay. Sorry, I had to move a cat. They were trying to sit right in front of my face. Oh, I forgot it's one of these guys. Is he going for the grab? What is he doing? I can't tell. It's so hard to keep track of what these things are doing. That's the grab. Ooh. Ow. Oh yeah, this is the putrid one, not just the regular ulcerated tree spirits. This is the really obnoxious one. Right. Oh, at least it's a straight shot to the boss, so that's nice. This isn't a particularly long dungeon, there's just a lot of verticality to it. Ew. Not following me, is it? Okay, we're good. Alright, grab Loodle. Okay. Wow, this thing gets frostbitten really easily. That's good. God, these things move around so much. Ooh, I don't want to get hit by that. I don't really want to get hit by anything this guy does, I don't think, but that especially. That's another Frostbite proc, that's good. Frostbite will probably be how I kill this thing. Oh man, that just instantly kills me. Gotta try and stay close enough to him that he doesn't get a chance to do that. Because he's more likely to thrash around when I'm close to him than he is to do the big tailspin thing. The only problem with that is those things move around so much. They're definitely one of the crazier bosses that FromSoft has cooked up. Not so much from a design standpoint, but just from, like, what they do. Because they are just all over the place constantly. And the thing that makes them really bad is the fact that they cram them into super tiny areas like this. So the boss literally takes up like half of the area you have to move in. I mean, look at that. Can't tell what he's doing. That's the grab. Wow. Yeah, I think actually just anything he does will kill me instantly. I might have to come back to him later because of that. I could definitely kill him, but it would take a very long time if he can, in fact, just instantly kill me with anything he does. So, I'll probably give it one more go, and then head off to one of the other dungeons that I was gonna try and clear before the end of the stream. Because there was one other one that I forgot about in the Lucaria area. So, yeah, we'll give it one more go on this one. But yeah, if he's genuinely just instantly killing me, then I don't think it's fair to make you guys suffer through the hell that is that kind of grind. Yeah, he can just instantly kill me. Okay. Alright. Yeah, that's the confirmation I needed to know. So, at the very least, you've seen that one. I mean, the ulcerated and putrid tree spirits aren't exactly unique, per se, because there are like 5 or 6 of them across the game. So, we'll definitely be seeing it again at some point. So, the other dungeon that I know I didn't clear was this one. Oh, right, I have to actually leave this place before I can warp. That's something that I never really got, why you have to exit a dungeon to warp to it, or warp around, but yet you can warp into one. That was something that doesn't make much sense to me, but I suppose it's probably like a coding thing, where if they didn't do that, it would wonk the game out, which that's fine. Okay. And this is the skeleton dungeon. Let's see if I remember correctly. I did do... Yeah, I did the main boss of this dungeon, but this dungeon in particular actually has 2. So, it's just the other one is hidden away. So we'll go ahead and go do that. Okay, that kills the skeletons. Ow. Heal up, just in case. Alright. But yeah, there's in fact two bosses in this dungeon, because there's the main one, which is behind the doors that you're used to and everything like that, and then if you follow the path that I just took to get here and hit this wall, it disappears, revealing this path here, which leads to a secondary boss, which is of course entirely optional and has some nice loot. So go ahead and do that. They're also very fast. Ow, that's gonna hurt. There we go. Yeah, that was one of the Black Knife assassins, which back during the Night of Black Knives, they were the ones that killed Godwin. So, and yeah, it gives you one of the Black Knife print emblems, which helps you, lets you recover stuff when you do critical hits, so like backstabs and things like that, which is pretty nice depending on what stuff you're running. So, let's heal up real quick. And then I think the next thing on the agenda, since we're not going to be going through that one dungeon, since the boss there is, it literally just kills me in one swipe. Since we're not going to be doing that, I think the next thing that we have to do is go to the... actually, we need to get the second half of the medallion so that we can actually go up the Grand Lift, which that is right over here. So we'll take this bonfire here and go there. Do that real quick. Let's see, I need to go that way. Yeah, this is the rest of, like, this is more of the Caelid area, which is, you know, the inner area of where you find, like, Radahn, because Radahn is this whole massive section here is just where you fight Radahn. There's nothing else there aside from that one dungeon in the corner. And then the rest of this red area is the Caelid area, which is interesting and full of a lot of, like, plague-ridden just nonsense. Couple dragons, couple other things, but yeah, it's an interesting place. But, and by a couple dragons, I suppose I should actually say like 12. I don't know why there's so many of them in Caelid in particular, but yeah, there's a lot of them. A lot of them in this place, which can at times get problematic. Oh, and there's another one that I think I just literally walked past that is now awake. And then there's the massive one. Yeah. I don't know why, but it appears to be, like, stuck, and it has, like, 7 more dragons around it, smaller ones. But yeah, that one appears to just kind of be stuck there because it can't actually get up and move around. I don't know exactly what's up with that, but I think that's the largest. That dragon is technically the largest enemy in the game. I don't really know if I could classify it as one, because you can kind of just walk over here and keep smacking its tail until it dies, and nothing can really stop you from doing that. So I don't know if you could really classify it as an enemy just because of that, but because it doesn't really have any way to fight back. But it is there, it is a thing, and it gives you a ridiculous amount of souls if you do kill it. It just takes a while. So in this fort, which is kind of just a mess of poison stuff, is the other half of the medallion that you need to actually use the Grand Lift and go to the Altus Plateau. So I am going to go ahead and summon Loodle and try and get through this mess. There are so many of them out here. But yeah, this fort is just a bat-infested wreck that you just, like, you can run through it, but I try not to do a just sprint through an area thing during this, you know, like, at least while I'm streaming, just because, you know, people that haven't seen it and stuff like that, I don't want to, you know, just sprint past stuff just because I've seen it before. So okay, that's one down. That's one of the particularly bad ones over there. It's coming this way though, which is good. Yeah, those ones are just nasty. Okay, let's put that on. Go ahead and summon Loodle again, just to help out. Top up. God, those ones just move around so much. Well, I'm out of magic stuff, so. There we go. That's another one of the really bad ones dead. And there's still so many of them in here. God, just the scream can kill you. Ugh. Okay, I think I've got an idea to get through here real quick. I think I've got an idea. So, swap to the other summons that I have. Use them. Kill this one. Recharge. Use this flask. Sprint in. And let the group of summons deal with that nonsense while I go up top and grab what I actually need. Doesn't really matter if the summons survive because they were only there as a distraction. Alright, and that's the other half of the Dectus Medallion, and a couple of them actually made it. Now if they would get out of the way, I think that one just killed itself. Oh no, it didn't. Okay. One of those two is almost dead though. I think we'll go around the right. Okay. There's a couple of these guys that show up every so often, so I'll just have to keep an eye on that. Grabbed a couple of items that are up here, and then we are done at this place. Okay, I don't... Yeah, there's that spot there. I want to make sure I have all of these guys killed first. I don't want them coming down behind me. Thankfully, these guys are just kind of like randomly spawning versions of the normal soldiers, so they're not really any more difficult than they are. They just kind of show up in weird places. Oh, smithing stone. Interesting. I didn't realize those guys dropped those. Yeah, I don't want to deal with him while I'm down there, so let's get rid of you. Ooh, ow. Well, I don't know if he's going to try and come after me, or if he's just going to go after the summons. I think he's just going to go after the summons, which is fine. I can handle that. Oh, he's still alive. Interesting. All of the bats are mad. Okay, made it. God, that one hits so hard. For no real reason. Okay. Now, I should be able to just leave. Because I don't think the bats can aggro through me to the wall. But I think that guy is. Can I leave? Yeah, I can use the map. Okay. Alright. Okay. So, we have that now. Which means we can go to the Grand Lift. Which is, let's see, where is it? Way up here. I'll kind of show you it from the approach rather than just going straight to the grace that's like right under it. I'll go ahead and head to the Grand Lift from there, which you can actually already see the Grand Lift. It's yeah, it is decently sized and well protected. Well, sort of. Well protected, but all of the defenses are kind of slow, so. So this is the Grand Lift of Dectus, which takes you up to Altus Plateau. And now that we have both halves of the medallion, we can actually use it. Because that's the thing, is you can get here pretty early, but you can't actually do anything with this until you have the medallion. And that is one of the 2 grand lifts. The other one is the grand lift of Rolled, which is way that way. But now, we are in Altus Plateau, which puts us actually really close to the capital, which is that city you can see there, kind of like right under the tree. So, oh, and Ria's here. Okay. Ria was the one that earlier in the video Patches talked about. I helped her out off stream because you just find a medallion for her and then give it back to her, and that's it. So there's not a whole lot there.
I've been waiting for you. I knew you had the stuff of champions. I hereby invite you to the Volcano Manor. Take my hand and have audience with my mistress. Give me your hand. I will pray that you follow the same path as Lady Tanith.
And this is the Volcano Manor, which is... Let's see, we were when we went up, we ended up like right here. And Ria takes you way over here to where the Volcano Manor is. The Volcano Manor is kind of like the northwestern edge of the map. You can go pretty far that way, but this is about as far west and north as you can go is where the Volcano Manor is at. So with that said, there's a lot of stuff to do on the next stream. We've got general Altus Plateau stuff, Volcano Manor stuff. I do want to go back and grab the Great Rune thing for Radon, which is over here, because we got the Great Rune from him, but it's not active until we do the stuff in this little tower. So we'll go do that on the next one, and then of course helping Blythe in Nokron, now that it's actually, we can properly access the city of Nokron itself, instead of just the the outer wall. So there's definitely plenty of stuff to do on the next stream, and a lot of stuff to do before we get close to the end of the game. But otherwise, it's been... I'd say we didn't get quite as much done as I wanted this one, but still got a decent amount done. I'm still more or less satisfied with how much we managed to get through. So, with that said, it's been fun. I hope everyone enjoyed their time, and I will see you all in the next one.